Alright folks, I am sorry for the delay, just getting everything together for streaming. Hopefully my mic sounds good. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, so thank you guys for joining me today for Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered. Let's just get into it. I don't think there's any need to further wait. Been very much so looking forward to this game. I've only had a month to really look forward to it because it just came out, and just published, and we're here now. There wasn't much of a period between the announcement to us playing it, so it's a good thing. For me, it's taking me aback. Like there's so much other stuff I was focused on, and this game just came out of nowhere. But I'm excited about it, so I don't know why I'm pretending to read that. Hopefully you guys are excited as well. Thankfully, let's see. Thankfully, you can't do the Dark Prophecy stuff just yet, because I would have just done that first. At least I don't think you can. We got a training mode. Let's do a training room. Oh, we do got the Dark Prophecy demo. I'm so lost in the sauce right now. I don't know what to do first. Let's try the training room out. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Content takes forever. Oh, this is neat. They got the Blood Omen 2 OST. The training room. This is from the Seraphim Stronghold. The camera angle is is actually baller. I really like this camera angle. It's a little snug on. It's like a weird FOV, but I like it. It makes the game so surreal, actually. Can we mess around with that? Classic, remastered, classic. Okay. A big difference. This game just like sweet. Okay, let's try some combos. I mean, we're gonna do this in the story anyway, but let's just try it out. It's pretty much the exact same sequence as the base game. Oh, they even gave us the bounce attack. That's the difference. We have the bounce attack too. Oh, believe me, I understand mental drainage. I was that was me last week, and actually kind of me this week too. So hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're able to shake a little bit of that fatigue. Okay, let's go here. I do like this game, just like the Soul Reaver wanted to remaster. You can flip the graphics with the right thumbstick, so that's pretty neat. You can kind of flip the camera angle too. Okay, this is the classic Defiance style. Hey, what's up, Joshua? You have the game? Have you played it yet? I actually woke up today with the intention of playing this like a lot earlier, but it didn't come out till 11 today. Okay, cool.
Kain refused the sacrifice.
Oh, the fourth wing. Honestly, I don't mind a little bit of smut. Like if it's a good book with smut in it, I don't mind it as long as it's a good book. So if it's still a good book, I'll still read it. Okay. I can't hold.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
Wait, is this the...
But does one ever truly have a choice? One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy the tyrannous stars.
I thought this was the Dark Prophecy demo. Wait, did I just start the game by accident? I think I started the game by... I don't know how. I thought I went to the... Oh, Dark Chronicle. I'm sorry. Okay, reading is fundamental. Okay. Let's try the Dark Prophecy demo. I can't contain myself. I'm just gonna go directly to it. I definitely want to play the Defiance Remastered, but this is too tempting to pass up. Let's see what this one's about. Oh man, I'm so excited. You're still doing a PS2 one? Okay. Nothing wrong with that. How are you liking the PS2 one? Alright. Legacy of Kain, The Dark Prophecy, the cancelled sequel to Defiance, entered development under Ritual Entertainment in 2004, but its production was discontinued later the same year. Built on the same engine as Defiance, The Dark Prophecy returned Kain to the role of singular protagonist, and pursued a storyline heavily focused around the Hilden, the Demon Realm, and the fate of Janos Aldrin. A number of locations were designed and developed prior to the game's cancellation, and this demo showcases one such playable sequence, emerging in a grisly place laden with bloody corpses and the evidence of dark rituals. Kain must traverse the mountain pass, battling a host of hostile forces in the process. It is believed that the unnamed area observed in the demo was to be explored in the game's opening stages. It serves as a transitional location bridging the more major landmarks and offers a representative slice of the project's gameplay. Interesting. So it seems like they recreated it with the assets they have also from Defiance, maybe? I'm just guessing that this Kain's movement and moveset is from literally Defiance, but makes sense considering they share the same engine. Oh, we got some demon hunters? You can also do the cinematic camera for this part. It's interesting. I didn't think there'd actually be gameplay for this part. That is sick. Holy hell, okay. Okay, blood hunger. And we got our full kit from no new abilities though, it looks like. Hit her with a Reaver spell. Interesting. Do we have like a menu here? We do. We have Kain's experience menu. So this is, I believe this is the new Defiance menu actually. Oh wow. They got the leap from Blood Omen 2. Missed one. Okay. This one's locked. Oh, we have the skins unlocked by default. Let's see. Was this the model used in 1 and 2 remaster? Soul Reaver? Imperial Ascendant Kain and Forsaken Master. This is like from the concept art, from the shifter concept art. Man, I am like... We have a bestiary too. We got Keanu Reeves chained and bloody. Why is Keanu Reeves chained and bloody? Oh man, this is sick. This is sick. They put a lot of work in. Yeah, I think we... Okay. I'm gonna try not to get too lost in the sauce. Oh, this guy's here too. We got the stasis lock. I believe Kain never fought the demon hunters in Defiance. Oh, sir. Big guy doesn't go as far. Okay. It's like a new enemy type. Was this one in? I can't remember if this one was in Vanilla Defiance. It looks kind of like a reskin version of an enemy from Defiance. Oh man, heavy on the Soul Reaver 1 vibes for this area. Why don't you come down here, buddy? She summons thralls. There's a lot of crazy trophies in this when I was reading the trophy list. There's one for drinking the blood of 3 enemies at once. Man. It's like a full level. I'm blown away by this. I know it's just like, it's not even complete, but it's great that we can just play this literally. There's shades here. So water. Water and Kain don't mix. I think I asked you guys last time we had that conversation when I was playing either Blood Omen 2 or Defiance, like, how do vampires bathe? Like, if they can't, if they melt with water, how do they bathe? Had a lot of cool answers last time. Okay. Enemies here. Are these new enemies? No, these are Seraphim. I was expecting there to be some like those arrow traps from the base game. Okay. Oh man. Heavy on the Blood Omen 2 vibes. My god. So in this game, the young Kain, just a little bit past the era of Blood Omen 2, was also supposed to be playable. So this game seems to have taken like a lot of inspo from Blood Omen 2, just from what I'm gathering so far. Like, this is very Blood Omen 2. This is also very Blood Omen 1 also, but this just feels like those Kains in Blood Omen 2. Free time to hang. Yeah, I definitely want to do an escape room. Like, me and my wife are, we were just talking about that the other day, actually. We don't have a ton of time, but we're super interested in doing that. So, yeah, let me know. Let me know when you're doing it. We'll see if we can make it. Yeah, I was telling her, because she was interested, and I was telling her that, escape rooms are better when you have more than just 2 people, because they can actually be quite difficult if it's just like a few people. And I appreciate the invitation also. So these guys are, am I supposed to be just hanging them up like that? They seem to be replenishing themselves. Is there something here I'm supposed to
get him?
Maybe I'm supposed to use them on this table somehow. Oh, is that it? Let's see. On the table, sir. There you go. spellcaster can enhance allies' abilities. We'll just get rid of spellcasters, right? You can't really phase a vampire with telekinesis. Like they you're like, oh my god, these spellcasters can kill you. He just flings them away with telekinesis. Okay. Oh, I had said that I am interested to go to the escape room. My wife had mentioned it a couple days ago, actually, and I just told her that it's easier to do an escape room when you have more than 2 people, because it's like insanely hard when you just have a few people. So yeah, we're interested. Like, we don't have a lot of time, but we can definitely try to make something work with you guys. So, yep, just give me the word. Let me know. Let me know when you guys are gonna do it. You know, I should be using other Reavers. Why am I just sticking to this one? Let's use our dimension. I love that. Love that. Let's do our little teleport. Nice. Oh, that's it? Okay. That's the end of the demo. That's sick. This is sick. This demo is sick. I love it. Okay. These enemies are probably infinite, maybe. Oh, man. So this was the bridge, I think, that we seen those photos of Raziel. They were thinking about putting Raziel into this game. Crystal Dynamics had ended up vetoing it because they're like, Raziel's story was pretty much done, like it wrapped up. But they were thinking about having sections where, I forget how they described it, but it was like Raziel, he's trapped in the Reaver, but they were, I think, thinking about having sections where you get to play as Raziel inside the Reaver, or something like that. But they're like, nah, man, he's gone. Sorry, spoilers, by the way. For first-time Defiance watchers, sorry about that. Okay, I guess we'll just head back and we'll start the base game like civilized folks, and not folks who couldn't control their desire to check out the Defiance, sorry, the Dark Prophecy. So another thing I want to check out is some of the lost levels. I guess I can save that, but I'm just kind of curious about what we have here. The early underworld. So we'll be playing as Raziel. I can save this stuff for I can save this stuff for the once I beat the game. Oh, this is sick though. This is sick. Oh. Damn, they cut this. Now we can go over there. Ah man, can you imagine like a director's cut of Defiance? That'd be crazy. Okay, all right. We'll do this stuff after I beat the game proper, because I can get lost in this stuff all day. Okay. Alright folks, we're gonna start Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered. I'm gonna play for about 3 hours straight. So we're gonna get to play, I think we're gonna get to do today Kain and Raziel. Like that. Today. And yes, I am married. Thanks, I appreciate it. And yeah, perfect. And then we can connect. Probably sometime, when are you guys trying to do it? Like this month? So yeah, we can connect sometime soon. Okay, and this is like the burnt pillars. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, let's get it started, guys. Hope you guys are excited as I am for Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered. We just beat Legacy of Kain Defiance. What was that? The PS2 Classics version. We beat that a little bit last year, and that was a lot of fun. So we're gonna head right back into Defiance with Defiance Remastered. Let's check out, I guess, the trophy list. The trophy list is kind of crazy. They actually don't have it up yet. Interesting. I did see the trophy list online, and the trophy list was actually pretty crazy, but I don't really see trophies just yet. All right. I'm gonna go Silencio.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do? But does one ever truly have a choice? One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy the tyrannous stars.
And so I returned to the sanctuary of my enemy, the fortress of the Sarafan Brotherhood, deemed impossible for any man to penetrate. Impossible for any man. Deep within these walls my prey awaited. Mobius the time streamer, deceiver and eternal gamester, using living beings as his pawns.
In the end, we'd rooted out an entire nest of fiends.
We had swept that area already.
Not well enough, but no matter. We purged every last one of that brood with fire, and their souls no rest.
Lord Mobius will be pleased. It was time for Mobius to answer a few questions. I hoped for his sake to find him in a forthcoming mood.
All right, and here we are. We got a checkpoint. Kain's model looks great. Like once you get your hands on the game and you see it in person, like it looks really good. I think when I first saw it, there was something about the color I found odd, but this is a great model. They did great work. They definitely brought that Soul Reaver 1 vibe to life. I was never quite fond of the original Defiance model of Kain. The way I coped with that model, because it was so different looking than his Soul Reaver model. The way I coped was that it was like a fusion between his Blood Omen 2 model, because the Defiance Kain looks a little bit more like his face is longer like the Blood Omen 2 version of Kain. So maybe I can show you guys actually. Let's see, because you can toggle the graphics. So the face is like longer in this model and like more gaunt, more like his Blood Omen 2 artwork. Whereas the one in Soul Reaver 2, or just Soul Reaver, his Soul Reaver model is like has a more wide face, more wide features. More of a full face rather. But I was never quite fond of that one because it was so different than what I was used to, because I started the series with the Soul Reaver games.
Help me! Help me! Oh, please, no.
From time to time, it is necessary to feed. And the unusual event of a feast prepared by the Sarafan must be savored.
Oh, I think this is a trophy. Yep. So I finally got trophies. Now I can view trophies. Once you get your first trophy, you can view trophies. So yeah, if you guys are into the trophy scene, this game has a ton of them. There's 60 trophies here, and some of them are little stuff like I just did, like hitting the guillotine to cause it to do that. But then there's like combat related trophies, like a ton of them. I think the trophies in this game are actually going to be a grind from what I saw. I think it's going to take like multiple playthroughs to get all the trophies in this case. So my whole thing is I'm not going to be focused on trophies in this case, but I'm going to be kind of aiming for those as we play, but I'm not going to make that the focal point of the playthrough. I'm just going to have fun. But there's another trophy for drinking the blood of 3 enemies at once. So I'm wondering if we could get that here with these humans, like if enough of these humans are closely gathered up to get the 3 at once trophy. Game's looking good, man. Okay. There is a trophy also for drinking like a ton of blood. So let's see if we can like okay, never mind. Oh, that's a lot more creepy with Kain's new face. That's hella creepy. Oh God, it's gonna be on my nightmares tonight. Okay. That's not quite as creepy. Okay.
What was that? The touch of water is like acid to a vampire. I had to find another way to pass.
So I don't think the camera angle here is sick. I love this, being able to see the whole area. It's awesome. I know they didn't include certain, well, I'm guessing, I don't know. I'm guessing they didn't include certain quality of life features. One pet peeve I have about Defiance is the climbing. I don't really like the climbing. I like the new textures here. That looks cool. They fixed it. I think they fixed the climbing. It feels a little less awkward. Okay. Respect to Defiance. Did not know your greatness. Yeah, I believe they fixed, because Kain had the worst climbing in the game, but that felt not so awkward. Okay.
This passage undoubtedly led to the time streamer. My prey was nearly in my grasp. But the door had been sealed by a blessed barrier. As I approached, the Reaver resonated in response. Perhaps its dark sorcery could dispel these holy barriers.
What is holy in Nosgoth? What sort of magic is holy? I don't go into that too much. So one thing we could do here is we could take these guys out very quickly. We could farm them for experience. Also, I'm gonna go the quick route. We actually have no need to farm them for experience at this juncture. I did that last time and it was completely unnecessary. You get your experience like very quickly in this game, your weapon experience. So what happened last time was I ended up maxing out the weapon, maxing out Kain's experience gauge, like not even halfway through the game, I think. If it was at half, it was like exactly at the halfway point, but I think it was before the halfway point. Okay, we got 2 doors. Now let's hear Kain talk. Thought he was gonna say something. I think right here he said something. No? Oh, I think I have to fight first. No? Never mind. Bridge is up. That looks good. Okay, now I can try to go through this door. Local map. I love this menu. This menu is so much better than the old one. As much as I like the old one. They even named the Reaver spell Blood Wave, splash damage surrounding enemies. This fractured symbol affords me the ability to store the energy the Reaver derives from its gorging, and when properly charged, then release a wave of magical energy upon my unsuspecting quarry. It bears slots for 4 other fragments. This menu is sick. Freaking baller menu. Alright, we got this room. It's fine. Can we also aim our telekinesis? Yes. way better. Yeah, we can actually like see. Okay, cool. Just getting used to the controls again.
Locked. What a love of doors these pathetic humans have.
I love that. Love all the voice work in this game. This looks amazing. Oh, this looks really good. Look at that. So my question last time I was here was, is this room intended to be the same room that Raziel found the Soul Reaver? I don't think so, but the layout is like kind of similar, right? You got this gate, and then you have this room here. Like, it's similar, but it's different. They don't have the William the Just, like his memorial here anywhere. Similar room. Okay, let's play with our food a little bit here. I think I want to at least get the cadaverous laceration. Get our Reaver upgrade. Fight some more knights.
This emblem was unmistakably of vampire origin and designed to enhance the Reaver's power. But this coincidence seemed too convenient. Mobius clearly meant for me to find it.
Sound the alarm! Vampire! Don't let him escape!
Surround him! Surrender, fiend, and we will promise you an easy death.
I could promise you the same, but it would be a lie.
Okay. Got our balance symbol. Oh, so we had this before getting this, technically?
Die, vampire!
Charge up.
They victors!
There we go.
They victors. This barrier had a curious resonating effect on the Reaver.
I was at a weird angle, I guess. So they have some of this, okay. I feel like that was kind of some Defiance jank from the previous version. Because I was at like an angle that I wouldn't be at typically with this camera angle. So they were like, okay, we can't give you that. This, let's see. So like this, like I actually have the better angle here, but the game isn't like designed for this. So does that mean I need to get closer? No, I just don't have the right angle because the game isn't meant for this, for me to have this angle, right? That's such a weird thing. Such a weird problem to have. Still, it's still. Maybe I can use the other version of TK. No. Yeah, that's a weird problem to have. Because it doesn't visually make sense. So I think a lot of people won't understand why they can't, like if they even, you know, realize that they can do this to these enemies, they'll try to figure out like why this isn't working, why the reticle is like at a weird angle. Interesting. You can also just clobber these guys. I wonder what happens to them like when you just rip them up like that. I guess they vanish. Right, we know what room this is, right? Those of us who completed Soul Reaver number 2. Oh, I'm gonna burn this poor man. I'm trying to put him out. Put the fire out, Kain.
This door had been equipped with a singular lock, requiring an unusual key. Somehow, I would find it.
Kain has a lot of faith in himself. He's like, I don't know how, but I will find it. Okay, Seraphim Stronghold, the one place that will always confuse me. No matter what the game. So, tempted to play with my food here because I want to get Cadaverous Laceration. I'm gonna play with my food a little bit here just to get Cadaverous Laceration. There's a little bit, you know. Oh, okay. I'm a lot of TK. Okay, one of you poor gentlemen are also... There we go. Alright. Cadaverous Laceration. Executing a quick flurry of sweeping strikes, I am easily able to overwhelm multiple lesser opponents as their blood sprays across the air. You have interrupted me, sir. Don't appreciate it. Okay, well. Get a good angle on this fella. Alright, before you guys leave, there's gonna be a power-up right over here. For some sweet, sweet telekinesis. Alright, we're gonna do our training part 2. My recommendation for this part, do not neglect your training, because with proper training you will reap some really good rewards. I'm glad you can, so in the training and the options, like if you just start the game, you can't just plow through the training like I'm about to do. But here I'm glad they kept it the same. You could just plow through it, you could just do everything. At least I thought you could. Where you do everything. No, you have to wait for it. It's okay. Oh, I didn't know that was a trophy. That's cool. Okay, and with our training we unlock, this is a lot more obvious in the old graphics. Do enjoy the new graphics. Kain's hairstyle in the old graphics, I kind of like the way the hairstyle looks in the old graphics actually. All right. Another health piece. I think we got 2 out of 3. Alright, and we're moving on. There are 2 doors here. Can't go here. For as many times as I've played Defiance, the door situation, I can never get that. I can never remember exactly what doors to go into. Okay, maybe we can do any enemies come over here? Doesn't look like it. Should take some screen grabs, man. This game looks really good. Big combat section. Oh, you hold this for the map. Okay. Oh, then the map's cool too. You can recenter it. Nice. And that's where we're going. Man, these quality of life changes are so good, man. They went above and beyond for this game. I love it. Shoutouts to Rain and Aldrin. Shoutouts to PlayEverywhere. Shoutouts to even Crystal Dynamics. I know we give them a lot of crap because, you know, they don't always seem like they're thinking about our best interests, us as fans, but they're killing it with these Legacy of Kain remasters. These are really good. Really appreciate these. Oh, who got the arrow? Where you at? Where you at?
Die, vampire!
I was about to say it. Knew this guy was close to death.
They victor!
They victus.
This looks like the Soul Reaver 1. The main menu. It's like one of the characters on there. Even though those were like vampires and stuff. Oh, is he holding that or is he getting stabbed by it? Hello, fellows. Alright, we're about to close out the level with Kain. My goodness, let's see the difference. Nice. I think I like the lighting better in the older version, but don't mind that at all. Let's actually, I want to compare these two as well. These two versions. Look like before. It's a little bit more gloomy in the older version. I wonder if you can do that with the cutscenes as well, if you can interrupt the cutscenes with the graphical changes. I believe there's a power-up at the bottom of this area. Or maybe not. I think it's... I know there's one outside. I don't think there's one down here. I think I normally just float down here because there's no reason to walk. Right. There's also a trophy for breaking stuff, I believe. I suppose we can sit down and look at the trophy list. This is our jumping mechanic. They will teach us about this in the menu here. So let's see. We got a timeline breakdown too? Oh man, this is cool. Oh my goodness. Dude, we got some reading to do, man. We got a whole... My God, they really like wrote all this stuff down. They even like break down the murals. This is like extras. Or are these the things we come across in the actual game? Like whenever Raziel comes across the history of the vampires in Hilden. Interesting. We got timeline. What's the difference between timeline and history? Centuries before Kain's birth, the land was protected by an oligarchy of sorcerers known as the Circle of Nine. So this is the breakdown of the entire story. That is amazing. I think next time we're gonna be reading through this stuff. They even got the Soul Reaver 1 plot. Soul Reaver 2. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. We're gonna be reading next time. The world of Nosgoth. Elder races. My God. So we learn more about the sign of balance in this game. Nosgothian cosmology? Kain's legacy? Oh man, I don't even know where to start. Characters. So we can break down all the different characters too. Fatalized, yes. Man, I'm blown away. I was so blown away. This is ridiculous. Let me check out Raziel's skins right quick. Reaver Souls. Soul Reaver X Raziel. I remain nostalgic for my previous manifestation, less recently detailed or no hero to my long resurrection. My long-awaited resurrection. May exhibit visual oddities. So this is the one from Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. It doesn't look like it though to me. I guess it is, but okay. Seraphim Ascendant, Shifter Reborn. Oh man, we got so many extras to comb over next time. It's ridiculous. Okay. I'm just blown away. I went into the menu in order to like... There's a section for Kain's abilities that I wanted to check out. So... This is gonna be our superhuman leap. So in some areas, Kain can use his vampiric strength to leap across wide gaps. Animated markers indicate ledges that Kain can use as jump-off points. While standing on a leap marker, hold down X to charge the jump. Release X to launch Kain across the gap. Simple enough. We got float. When standing or falling, Kain can slow his descent to land silently and with greater accuracy. While in midair, hold down X to slow your descent. Release X to resume a normal descent. Of course, have water vulnerability. For vampires, immersion in water is deadly. Kain must be cautious around water obstacles. If he falls in, his health will be immediately depleted and he will reset to his last checkpoint. Drink blood. Kain's ceaseless blood hunger causes his health gauge to drain slowly over time, requiring him to feed frequently to sustain his energy and heal his wounds. When an enemy is vulnerable, either stunned or otherwise incapacitated, Kain can consume his blood to restore his health. Got the mist form. Kain can dissolve briefly into mist to pass through permeable barriers such as bars or gates. He also employs his mist form to dodge with supernatural speed in combat. He's had this ability since Blood Omen #1. Let's go. That looks way better than it used to. Now there is that. Like there is a hole. There is a collectible here. It's our final health pickup for this area. That's it looks like Charon's boat. But I guess this tells us that somebody recently came through here. That would be our fellow up here.
Yes, I understand. It will be done. The stage is set. You needn't linger in the shadows, Kain. It has been a long time, hasn't it?
No banter, Mobius. You know why I'm here.
Yes, Raziel. You sought to introduce your own pawn into this game, and now he's been swept from the board.
By your hand, I suspect. Where is he?
Perhaps you should ask, when? How humiliating it must be for you to come begging at my doorstep for answers.
Enough wordplay.
Don't threaten me, Kain. You see, I have the upper hand. How remarkable that the great Kain should succumb to the scepter's power like any common vampire. Still so arrogant after all these years, thinking you've devised some brilliant plan. You know nothing. You have read the signs, but missed their meaning. You believe you are that myth of vampire prophecy, the scion of balance, and that Raziel holds the key to fulfilling your destiny. But your messianic delusions have blinded you to Raziel's true nature. You have no idea what you've unleashed. There was a time when you might have heeded wise counsel when it was offered. Now, your vanity has made you witless. You will have to learn the truth for yourself. You'll be needing this. Your strength will return after I have departed. But by then, you will have more urgent concerns than pursuing me. Perhaps, when we next meet, you will have learned a little humility.
These strange creatures seem to manifest from the very shadows.
I like the update to the shades. I'm not the biggest fan of Mobius's new character model. I did express that on the Legacy of Kain YouTube page.
Mobius's attempt at stopping me was not one of his better efforts.
When I found him, it would be my turn to offer a few surprises.
So I'll talk about Mobius's model in a bit.
Surrender, Raziel. Abandon this petty rebellion. It was I who made you. Your life had played out, and in my grace, I spared you. You are my Reaper of Souls. You have no other purpose, no higher destiny. Just this. Accept your calling, Raziel. Let go of these vain hopes. Relinquish your will, and feed.
No.
What do you profit from this defiance?
There's some grim satisfaction in infuriating you.
My patience is eternal, Raziel. How many eons can you bear to languish here? The wheel of fate must turn. All are redeemed in the cleansing agony of birth, death, and rebirth. This is the engine of life, the purifying rhythm of the universe to which all souls are irresistibly drawn. Yours is a necessary and noble function, Raziel.
Enough of your sermonizing. Are you trying to bore me into submission? Why must this game go on? We both know what you are. You are no better than the vampires you so despise. A voracious parasite, cloaking its appetite in a shroud of righteousness. I refuse to do your will.
I can see into your heart, Raziel. It is not your will, but cowardice that keeps you here.
How so?
You know what fate awaits you when you leave the underworld. That phantom weapon you bear is a constant reminder, isn't it? The sword is waiting for you out there somewhere, and you tarry so as not to meet it.
I could not deny it. As long as I lingered here, defying my captor, I was able to postpone what I feared was my inevitable doom. To become the ravenous spirit imprisoned in the Reaver blade. But that sentence was no worse than the stalemate I now endured. Better to face one's destiny than cower from it.
Harvester of souls, I created you. And to this function, my angel of death, you will return.
Enough. Yes, I submit.
Very good. Indulge your hunger. Yes, embrace your calling, Raziel. You will find that just as defiance has its price, so obedience has its rewards.
And submission is not always what it seems.
So, Legacy of Kain fans, I got a question for you. Raziel clearly is... We're going to learn this in the story, but I'm just going to say it here. Raziel is 500 years away from Kain. Raziel has been trapped here. Raziel has either been trapped here for 500 years, or he was transported here to the future, 500 years away from Kain. Which one do you guys think is true? Do you guys think Raziel was just imprisoned here for 500 years and had to defy the Elder God here again for 500 straight years? Or do you think that somehow he was teleported here or transported here just to be away from Kain? I always took it at face value that and this is sick, by the way, just being down here with the Elder like this. His size is like I love the scale here. I always took it at face value that Raziel was simply, he basically waited it out. He basically defied the Elder God for 500 years straight. Was in prison for 500 years. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's very likely, and I think they may have even mentioned it in the dialogue, that Raziel was like transported here to separate both him and Kain from one another. So just curious about how you guys feel about it. Like, have you guys given that any thought at all? Raziel's model looks cool. He's so torn up and ragged. Like, look at all the texture on him. It's like kind of terrifying. Like, some of his flesh is still there. His wings are completely ragged. He looks more like the CGI artwork from back in the day. What do these tentacles look like? Yeah, these tentacles didn't have the big suction cups on them. Like, he's a squid, but they never really completely emphasize the squid-like nature of him. Like, in terms of, like, again, the suction cups aren't there. They're at least a different sort of texture than the rest. But now they're just really big suction cups. Like, it's gonna make it funny when Raziel roasts him later and calls him a giant squid. We'll talk about Mobius in a bit. Let's get this rolling.
Below me swirled an ominous-looking mist. I knew that if I fell, it would mean my peril.
So I haven't seen what the Sluagh look like yet. I'm very curious what how they've changed. Game looks great in full third person. I didn't think it would look this good, but it looks great.
Do you believe your worthiness is so easily proved? Your way is sealed until you have offered further evidence of your obedience.
I must feed you before I depart this place.
You must feed yourself, Raziel.
The wheel must turn.
Ah, now you understand.
Alright. Spirits, I think they look better. Yeah, they definitely look better. Okay. Yeah, as far as Mobius goes, I am not a huge fan of his new model. Mobius has always been old in these games. He's always been like the doddering old man. But the thing is with these Guardians is that they're long-lived and that they actually defy, in a lot of ways, they defy aging. So Mobius has always given the sense of being an old man without 100% looking like one. I forget how to traverse this area. Is it here? There. Okay, there it is. And I think making him a pure old man like takes just a little bit away from his threat level. I think he's supposed to look like a smart ass, you know.
You may go, but remember, you are mine. You can no more escape from me than you can escape yourself.
I mean, the point of Mobius is that he defies expectation. He looks feeble and weak, and you know, the new Mobius still does that, but he kind of loses some of that cocky mastermind energy a little bit, like the way he had it before. But that's just me, I think.
You want this room cleared of its vermin.
If you wish to leave it.
be done.
My good servant.
I think they look more like they did in Soul Reaver 1. But I think I prefer their design from OG Defiance. I don't know. They look fine. There is a trophy for like tossing like a lot of these guys off.
See? Obedience brings prompt rewards.
This I never noticed before. I wonder what these are actually. These are like gateways into other parts of the world. I think I like the colors of the OG Defiance for this area. I always liked the way the Spirit Realm looked in OG Defiance, but this unites it better with the Soul Reaver games because it always has this like overtly green tint. But I always like the clarity you get in Defiance where it looks like the regular world but just like a, you know, like a twisted version without the crazy green tint. But I'm cool with that too, as a way to unite the series.
Where do you think you're going, little soul?
Oh yeah, okay.
You can't escape. Raziel.
This part you actually can mess this up, so definitely don't take too long here, because game will reset on you.
Clever indeed.
Oh. I can't see. It's the new camera working against me.
I've endured your game long enough.
Alright, we're good.
Clearly my escape had not been anticipated, or my benevolent master would not have expended such efforts to prevent me from going. And if my departure displeased him, then that was a victory, however small, for me. In the spectral realm, water is as thin as air, putting this opening far beyond my reach. But once I found my way into the physical world, I might be able to swim up there.
Alright, we got another Dark Chronicle piece. Or actually, I forget what these were for. I think these are... What are these called again? I forget. It's been too long, man. It's been too long. And Kitty, that's quite alright. Like today's stream is like really chill. It's just nerding out about this game. So yeah, just chill out. You know, no pressure here, no pressure to interact or anything like that.
This door would only open when fitted with an appropriate artifact. But to use such an object, I would first have to find a way back into the material realm.
before the game came out, they were talking about updating the soundtrack. To be honest, I can't tell because the game always used like remix pieces from mostly from Soul Reaver 1 actually. I mean, actually, yeah, some Soul Reaver 2 stuff as well, like the Light Forge. And the Light, I think mostly the Dark Forge. You hear a lot of Dark Forge in some of the upcoming areas. I think, if I remember correctly. But anyway, I wouldn't be able to tell like what they changed with the music because I wasn't.
At last, I discovered a conduit into the material realm. I would finally escape the spirit world and take one step farther from my tormentor.
Did you think to receive the same favors after your rebellion as before? No, Raziel. I have no need for you to enter the physical world, so no conduit will be granted. You serve me adequately as a wraith, and a wraith you will remain.
So, my restraints had not been removed, only loosened. I would not be held prisoner in the spectral realm. There had to be another way.
Yeah, so apologies to the team who made this. I wouldn't know what changed with the audio. I think during boss fights, if they put the music in boss fights, then I'll know. Because the music in the boss fights was kind of like this tribal beat. Nothing from the series. Oh, these things are crazy looking.
As I emerged, I was granted a vision of what I would become if I did not escape the spectral realm. For these too were agents of my master, hunting the lost souls that struggled to escape the endless twilight of the underworld.
Yeah, they made these look absolutely crazy. Like crazy in like a scary way. Like these things look scary as hell now. I think before they looked kind of cartoony. Yeah, they look kind of cartoony. But now they definitely look terrifying. Listen, if you're not gonna come down here.
My master's plan for me was ominously clear. Like these mindless hunters, I existed only to fuel him with souls, siphoning their energy to feed him and his wheel of fate. I had to break these bonds while I still possessed my own will.
Back to Kain. Very short chapter. Listen, I just fought you guys. We just did this whole rigmarole. Show you a little laceration there, buddies. A little cadaverous laceration.
This artifact seemed as though it was made for that unusual lock. Now the door could be opened.
The Falcon insignia. They definitely updated the visuals on that. Emblematic of the Seraphim and their sponsors, this insignia seems to follow wherever Mobius and his henchmen rear their heads. I recalled it most acutely from my travails with the Nemesis, one of Mobius's diversions lost to memory. Perhaps it may open my way to tracking him down and extracting the answers I require. Nice history. I never even knew this symbol was tied to the Nemesis. Is this Legacy of Kain fans? I've never quite known if this is the truth or not. Is this Malek's corpse? Or is this another such poor individual who was punished or sacrificed by Mobius? I'm thinking this is Malek's corpse from when he was stripped of flesh and chained to not chained, but merged with his armor. My goodness. Yeah, I was talking about the music. So during certain boss fights in Defiance, there's like this tribal beat, and I think that's like some of the only unique music that was made specifically for Defiance. I think everything else is like remix of previous games. But now I've heard that the boss fights will have like actual like music. So we'll see if that's true or not. We're back here. Okay. Before we proceed, let's check out the trophies right quick. Again, this won't be like, I won't be focusing on the trophies, but I would like to see like what trophies we could possibly get along the way. So a lot of these were grind heavy. These of course are going to be the story trophies. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be grind heavy, like feeding Kain, devouring souls. Some of these are like interesting, like feeding from 3 enemies at once. These are more grindy. I think naturally you slay 500 enemies. This is probably between both characters. Close quarter feedings, finishers, casting all the spells. This one's grindy. I wouldn't naturally ever impale 50 enemies on wall spikes because I tend to combo them. The enemies, immolations. Special attacks, what's that? That's the like cadaverous laceration and stuff. 50 times, sure. Collect all of the health talismans, telekinetic runes. Cast 6 slots. Oh, so this is one I just missed. We were supposed to do that in the underworld. Devour 3 souls. This is another one we missed. Stand on top of a Malik statue. Pull a Seraphim archer from 10 loophole towers. Seraphim, both Seraphim statues. Okay. Destroy 40 tombs. Get knocked into breakable objects by an enemy. Pillars. Okay. There's so many here that I honestly don't feel like just going through all of these. Spirit Force within 3 minutes. These aren't bad though. I didn't even notice that the Seraphim, their corpses were here. Did this just happen, or were these on the first part of the level? Are these new corpses? What's up? Make sure I'm pronouncing this right. Belisium. Hello. I looked up this game to see who was playing and got one another channel right now, so I figured I would check it out. Playthrough. I'm loving it so far. I am a big time Legacy of Kain fan though. Like I've been into the series since Soul River 1 actually. So I was bound to love it. As a fan, this game has done tremendous work for me. Like it is amazing for me. Like, I've gotten everything I've wanted and more. Updated visuals, game looks great, plays great. There are a lot of quality of life improvements to the game. There's this newfangled menu that we did not get in Defiance at all before. With all this great information, you get so much information on the history of the series. So if this somehow ends up as your first Legacy of Kain game, you get to learn about the whole series in ways that a lot of hardcore fans of the series didn't even know about. So this is very, very amazing. I have no other way to describe it. This is an amazing experience for me. So lots of love was poured into this one. But if you haven't already played it, I hope you get to play it soon as well and enjoy it as well as I am. These are arcane tomes, that's what these are called. Finally popped into my memory banks. Not sure why it took so long for me to remember that. I think we end up fighting here too, right? Before we leave? No? Yes. These guys. Hold on, let me see. There we go. If I get all three. Oh, he died before I got it. That was when I could have did, but he died too early. I think one more thing they could do to make this like to just put a cherry on top of my enjoyment of this game is to do like a new game plus, to let you do the entire game with Kain and Raziel's full abilities. I love that. I think this is where he comments on Malik's statue.
Malik, the great Sarafan warrior. I had met him before. His sword and shield seemed to have gone astray.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, last year you rekindled your love for the series, but you are a noob as well. Okay. Did you end up starting the series with the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered? And yeah, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Sweet, we got the Sanguine Censure. Awesome. So we got air combos as well. Have you ever played Defiance before, by any chance? I know they just recently re-released it on PS5. Before they released the remastered version. Oh, this guy's done. Stop, he's doing that. that non-stop combo thing. Oh, I hate when they do that. Never played Defiance? Okay. You've never played the Blood Omen games as well? Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. The Soul Reaver series is very interesting. The closest series that I could think to the Legacy of Kain games in terms of like gameplay, like the gameplay variety for like the main entries is like Darksiders, another game series I feature on my channel heavily, where all these games, they play incredibly different. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 play incredibly different from Defiance. Now this camera helps out because normally the game plays like this. This is the regular camera for the game, which is very different from what you get in any of the previous Legacy of Kain games. So thankfully, instead of playing it like this, which you would have had to play in the original Defiance, thankfully with this remaster you get to play it like this. So it feels a little bit more like the classic Soul Reaver 1 and 2. It feels a little bit more like Blood Omen 2 as well. So I'm grateful that new players get to come into the series and they get to enjoy a Legacy of Kain game like this, where it plays closer to the other games, thankfully. Because it is a bit jarring if you were to skip from like Soul Reaver 1 and 2. And again, the next game in the series after Soul Reaver 2 is this game. So it is jarring to have to go to a game with a camera that is so different. But I think you will enjoy this game. It does play different from Soul Reaver 2. It is a lot more action heavy. But it is a lot of fun. I will say that it is a lot of fun. So I am curious like how you would feel about this game, honestly. So I'm gonna see if I can check out your streams later. But if you do manage to find yourself in one of my videos, just leave a comment and tell me how you liked Defiance. Okay, we reached the checkpoint. I think I'm going back. Of course, I forget where I'm going. Oh, I'm here. So is it here or is it like next to this? I think we're supposed to be going like up, but let me see. As a child, I remember Soul Reaver and I thought it was a fever dream and could not remember the game, just the staff and a blue demon. Genuinely thought it was a video game about Nightcrawler from the X-Men. Man, that's so cool. I've always compared Raziel to Nightcrawler. Like, they have a lot of similarities actually. And I think to some people the way Raziel's powers work, like when he pops from the material realm into the spirit realm, back into the material realm, it probably looks like teleportation, to be honest. So to somebody in Nosgoth, it probably seems like they're dealing with like a mutant like Nightcrawler. But I remember back in the day there was like a fan fiction of like Legacy of Kain meets the X-Men. I never managed to get around to reading it, but I always thought that was a weird combination until I thought about how similar Raziel was to Nightcrawler. And I was like, oh, that'd actually be kind of interesting. And then Raziel's blade kind of looks like Psylocke's psychic blade, so a lot of similarities there. Wait, why are we coming back this way? Don't remember. Did we just get something that would allow us to progress further than we normally would? think I have overcommitted. Yes, I have overcommitted. Sorry, folks. I was like, why are we going right back to the area we first started? Okay, cool. Appreciate the invite. I'm gonna try to check it out. I got a few things to do later today, but definitely try to check it out because I love to see new players, like how they feel about the series, because it's an awesome series. The story to me is one of the best stories in gaming, to be honest. It's cool if other people don't feel that way, but I've never played something as epic as Legacy of Kain. That's not even a word I'm looking for. I'm looking for like better words, but that's all I got. Okay. They haven't updated the checkpoint, have they? They haven't updated our, like, where we're supposed to go. Like sword and shield. I came from here earlier, I think. I don't think there's any reason for me to backtrack this way. Okay. Oh, this thing is just for the checkpoint. Gotcha. Okay. This thing is just showing me the checkpoint. I thought they were showing me like where I was supposed to go. Looks like this is new. This is progress. Oh yeah, oh man. The ending of Soul River 2 is like, still gives me chills to this day. And the thing with Legacy of Kain, like the series, it gets even better the more the games you play. So with me, I also started with the Soul River games and I went back to play like the Blood Omen games too. And then I replayed Soul River 2 and it made, I'll keep talking in a minute.
Tell me, where can I find your master? Quickly, Mobius is...
in the tower.
Good.
So playing Blood Omen 1 specifically made replaying Soul River 2 that much better, because there's stuff that they reference in Soul River 2 from Blood Omen 1, like heavy stuff, like very important, vital things. So I am hoping that they come out with like some type of Blood Omen remaster as well, or better yet, a remake of the original Blood Omen. Yeah, he does look like Jeepers Creepers. It's so interesting. Like, he's such a crazy looking protagonist. I remember in some magazine or something back in the day, they called Legacy of Kain the game series with like the ugliest protagonists. I mean, you got Oddworld too, Abe's Odyssey, but shit, you got Kain here, who is like a really ancient vampire with like all these crags on his face. You got Raziel, who's like a jawless ghoul, basically. This is his PS2 game model. Like a little bit different. But yeah, his actual game model from the opening cutscene of Soul Reaver 1 is like very Jeepers Creepers-ish. He's a little bit more protagonist-y here, a little bit more leading man. Still got his monstrous features, but his actual look is very monstrous. You talking about me or Kitty? I think Kitty roasted him with that Jeepers Creepers line. Okay, we're making progress, folks. I have stumbled onto the correct location. Okay, we're gonna burn some folks. Burn him alive in his armor. Did you stop, drop, and roll, sir? That guy's just having a good time. Run around in a circle, run around in a circle, run around in a circle. Alright, there's more. More, you guys. Take out the wizard. It was some type of video game article, which they were just like talking about Soul Reaver or Legacy of Kain, and they mentioned that Legacy of Kain has like the ugliest protagonist in this, like in gaming. I never thought about it up until that point. I was like, oh, they really aren't. Like, they aren't the most marketable protagonists, are they? Like, you look at Dante, right? This like handsome, white-haired guy, more human-looking guy, and then you got Kain here, who looks like Jeepers Creepers. So. Alright, is this where I came up? I'm getting confused again. Yes, it is. Alright, so instead of going down here, let's look for a second door. This way. Okay, that's why I was confused, because this looks just like... Okay. I give myself a little bit of credit there. I think the character designs help to produce player bias. You see ugly vampires must be evil. True. And initially, before we got to play as Kain, he was our villain. He was our main villain, so... that makes all the sense. Okay, I believe this will be our first puzzle so far. So not many puzzles in Defiance compared to previous Soul Reaver games. Okay, we got the earned Kain skin. This is dope. We get skins in this version of Defiance where we didn't get them before. This spell allows me to cast away the guise of death for a time, allowing me to walk among the living undisturbed. The spell also provides a visage of nobility, for there are many who would easily divulge more to those of highborn blood. We got Malik's shield. Let's check out our new skin. So, Belisium, I'm not gonna spoil that for you. That's a great question to be answered, but definitely once you play the game, you'll understand more of it. I don't know if you'll understand all of it, but you'll understand more of it. More of Kain's, more of his agenda. I mean, in Soul Reaver 2, you see like a lot more of it in Soul Reaver 2, but here you learn a lot more about Kain and his destiny and what you could expect. So I'm not gonna spoil that for you. It's great to experience it yourself firsthand, better than me just like telling you in like one sentence. So, all right, we got our new skin. Let's check it out. Petty Nobleman. We got the Kain from his image. Let's check it out. Look at that. We get to play as human Kain before he got murked. Look at that. Now we're a little bit less ugly, right? Let me show you how ugly sorry, Kain. Let me show you how ugly Kain could have been. Let me give you the concept art for his the very first version of him from the Soul Reaver game. This is how ugly he could have been. My God. The Chronoplast offers insight into the planes of possibility. They are infinite indeed, and this vision of my equivalent from a realm not my own offers a tantalizing glimpse into what may have been. The best never to gaze, oh, 'tis best never to gaze too deeply, however, and risk becoming wholly decoupled from myself. So this is what we nearly got. There was a game that Soul Reaver started off as, initially called Shifter. It was its own game until they merged the game into the Legacy of Kain universe. And so this guy eventually became the Kain that we know from the Soul Reaver games. But yeah, he could have ended up looking like this if we got a game called Shifter. Looks like just a straight up demon, right? Got the goat hooves and everything. But we didn't get that. We actually got this Kain. This was the Kain in Soul Reaver 1. Give me a closer look. Which looks not too much different than the Kain in Defiance. They seem to be the same except for like the skin color. Yeah. Very similar. Okay. Let's finish this puzzle. This puzzle, quote unquote.
Malik's missing shield. I hated to restore his dignity, but I would need to return this to his monument before I could progress.
Malik's shield. The owner of this shield I know too well. Malik, the Seraphim warrior priest and guardian of conflict, who after failing the Circle of Nine in his duties was captured and imprisoned in his own suit of armor. Returning this object to Malik's statue may further my own goals within the stronghold. Oh yeah, that Kain. That version of Kain from Shifter. Definitely. Yeah, if you really want to see heavy metal, check out the cover art for Blood Omen #2. Like, that game has just like a shirtless, pale vampire with long white hair. Okay, let's go down here. We're gonna I'm grinding. I shouldn't be grinding here. Why am I grinding? I just can't help myself. Always trying to level up the combat stuff way too early. Okay, let's get back to Malik. Which I think we can get back to him through here. Just getting lost in the Seraphim stronghold on a Tuesday afternoon. This ain't where I want to go. I think we could just go over here. Nope. Nope. Yeah, nope. There we go. This is a great view. Oh, archers are here. Normally it looks like this. You come out the doors and you can't even see this. Like, this looks amazing. You get to see the ambush too. That's great. Cool thing about this one is you can actually use telekinesis. You've probably already seen me do it to pull enemies towards you. So these archers don't really stand a chance. It's hard to combo them if I'm using the new camera. I'm gonna switch to the old camera briefly, because I like to pull them off and like combo them. Oh, sorry about your ankle, sir. Never mind. No combos for me. Hey, what's up, Mark? Welcome to the stream, good sir. Hope you are having a great day. Oh, I believe there's some pickups up here. welcome to my second recent playthrough of Defiance. I swear I'm not obsessed with this Legacy of Kain series or anything like that. I swear, I just, it's just a coincidence that I'm playing the games. That I've played this game in particular like twice in only a few months. Oh, why am I using the old camera? Use the new camera.
Malek's sword belonged in his right hand. However distasteful this errand was, I would return it to its proper place.
Malek's sword. That is his sword also from, I believe from the artwork of him versus Vorador. I think this is the same sword. Although I had only met with the edge of his beloved polearm in person, it seems Malek's versatility as a warrior exceeded the credit I had previously given him. A shame this hidden adaptability of his never carried over to the battlefield of wits. Bygones aside, returning this object to his statue may further my own goals. Defiance Remastered is really sick, man. It's so much stuff that's in this game. I actually started today's stream with a look at the cut content from a game called Dark Prophecy. Like there's a whole Legacy of Kain game that was a sequel to this one that was never released. This game has a demo of that game that I spent I think about 10 minutes running through. And that was already sick, but there's so many more extras. There's skins, there's a bestiary, there's a history of the series, there's a character biography thing. Like they categorize the NPCs. Like it's crazy how much stuff is in here. There's maps. Like this game's never had a map, and now they have like a map of the area. Which I mean, most modern gamers are like whatever, but like we didn't really have these in Legacy of Kain. There's all types of skins that weren't in the original. There's like concept art skins from games that were never released. This is from a game. Reaver was supposed to be a game called Shifter. This is from that game. They took concept art and turned it into like 3D models. They have, you know, skins from previous versions of the game. Like we got Reaver 1 Kain up in here. We got his human form from Blood Omen 1. We got all types of skins. We have an encyclopedia on like everything. Everything Legacy of Kain is categorized here. The timeline, you get to learn about the whole timeline. If you don't know about Legacy of Kain, you can read about the entire timeline of the series. On top of that, you have like the history of the series. Like it tells the entire story of things before we even get to this game. So it's a crazy package. Like you get a lot of stuff in here. On top of that, of course, you get the updated visuals. You get the snap between the visuals with the press of a button, like the, you know, like Halo and like the previous Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver collection, but you also get this nifty third-person camera, like behind the character, which you didn't have before. Before it was more of a Devil May Cry game like this, but now we can play it more similar to the other Soul Reaver games and Blood Omen 2. So, they went above and beyond with this one, to say the least, and I am ecstatic to be playing it. Oh, and they also have this nifty like experience bar system. They explain all the attacks. You get to see all the abilities Kain has. Like, it's kind of crazy. I didn't even go into this stat screen. I've never even seen this. They track your stats, looks like. Didn't do that before. Yeah, like all types of crazy stuff, man. They've given names to attacks that I didn't know had names, like Kain's like blood AoE that I just did. Like this thing is called the Blood Wave. I didn't know that had a name. They just like casually named it.
The way to the tower now lay open before me. I looked forward to finding Mobius and resuming our conversation.
These guys are bastards. Take them out as fast as possible. Too. Their hyper armor's nuts. So let's take a look at Malik's statue right quick. See if there's any difference. Quite a bit of difference. Looks way better. These are the same. I was just gonna say, don't look like they changed these at all. No muss, no fuss. They're still cool. Oh, I did it. I done it. Wasn't even trying to do it. Ha. Oh no. So they call these loopholes.
Attack!
Oh, really? That's all I do is the special attack. I lead with the cadaverous laceration like all the time. Take a look at these windows right quick. Oh, we got a little party waiting on us. Oh, the statues look amazing. Statues look great. Yeah. Statue trophy. Oh, dude, I already got Infernal Sundering too? Dang. See, you only unlock 5 moves in this game, and I already got 3 of them. Upon slamming the serpentine blade of the Reaver into my adversary, the resulting force will blast their pathetic body into the very ground beneath. So that's the ground version. So it bounces them up. I think you can tell I'm grinding too hard at the combat. Like I'm fighting too much. I'm not supposed to have all these abilities. I just can't help it. I love fighting in this game. For a stretch, at a certain point, I remember in my last Defiance playthrough, the stream I did, I was like, I don't want to fight anymore. I've done enough of that. Okay, this is the new area. I'm going to. We have the sword. Decorative sword. The blade of this ornamental sword is dull and seemingly useless, yet upon its hilt is emblazoned an identical pair of swords. If I can locate this one's twins, I may be able to open a few remaining paths closed to me. How these pathetic seraphim love their games. That other guy back there died already? How did he die? This is main progress, right? Looks like we aren't supposed to be here just yet. Yeah, looks like we aren't supposed to be here just yet. Leave. Okay, guys, you're very annoying, so. That's satisfying. Okay, the sword was, where was it? Was it through here or was it the other way? Here it is. Ah, yeah, we get our flamey. Okay. Before I do that, get this.
Curious. This artifact, joined with the relic I discovered earlier, appeared to be but one fragment of a larger emblem. This shard was endowed with elemental fire, enhancing both the Reaver and my telekinetic powers.
I don't think they expect me to ignite these, do they? Maybe they do. Okay, I feel like they fixed this there. Because if you couldn't do this here, this would have been like very annoying. Okay, let's not forget about that arcane tome there. Let's see. How do we get over there? I don't remember being able to drop down on that. Maybe we can, I don't know. No, this continues it. So I didn't even get this one last time I played. Don't remember how to get this one. Oh, I could just like do this, maybe. Yes. Yeah, I missed this one last playthrough. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on guys, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, let's get this this arcane tome. Is there an easier way to get this? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we just have to be very precise. Which I think we're already failing to be. Okay. Okay, let's try to get this very precise. Oh no. Unless we're supposed to get this later, but I don't remember getting this later. Okay, let's try again. Oh man, what the hell? Because it looks like these... Looks like these, like more of these come out to make that maybe easier. Those are still up. Can I do it from this way? Maybe it'll be easier from this direction. Let's see. What can I do? Okay. Because sometimes he seems to like... Okay. Alright, we did it. Great. For a second that was seeming impossible, but we got it. Cool. What was impossible was my lack of belief in myself. Alright, let's go.
Here you are at last. I see you found a fragment of the balance emblem. This will be of even further use to you, if you can find the other three. Now, shall we?
Yes. Let us continue our conversation, but on a somewhat different footing. Now, what do you have to tell me, Mobius?
You cannot kill me. We both know that this is not how or when I die.
Death is not the only possible outcome.
Your delusions of fulfilling the vampire's foolish prophecies have badly distorted your judgment. And Raziel is not what you think.
You dare imagine what I think.
So, you prevented Raziel's soul from entering the Reaver. Do you believe for a moment that by this you have averted your fate? Or his? Or that of Nosgoth itself? Your manipulations are pathetic.
Yet Raziel retains his free will, and that's what frightens you, isn't it, Mobius? You cannot see his path, and so you cannot control it.
And neither can you. Yes, Raziel is shrouded from us, but we see the ripples of his potential actions, and every path he might choose leads to the same outcome. He will kill you, Kain. In sparing Raziel, you have written your own death sentence.
You still have not answered the question I came to ask. Where is Raziel?
He is not, in a true sense, here. Not now.
Don't try my patience, Mobius. What have you done with him?
He is contained. In time, it may be safe to release him. His destiny must be completed. He will enter the sword. But until that time, he is dangerous. Far more dangerous than you could understand.
And your incontrovertible evidence?
The answers are plain, if you know where to look. Go west of the pillars. There you will find a testament, written in stone.
But stones, too, can lie.
I always liked that line. Right. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Right. On to the next. We'll do Raziel section.
Pillars of Nosgoth stood pristine against the horizon. To the west, I would find the enlightenment Mobius felt I lacked.
This thing looks better than it used to. This is a classic too. You used to have to use these I guess pads, for lack of a better term, to go into your bat form in Blood Omen 1. So this is a nice callback. Classic Soul River 1 style.
There had to be a way to escape the spirit world without the help my master was pleased to deny me. Only in the material realm would I have a chance to seek my destiny, or change it.
Okay, so we'll do Raziel section and then we'll call it a day for now. I might pick it up later tonight. I have a little time before bed. warn you guys now, next section I'm doing a lot of reading. There's so much cool encyclopedia stuff here. Man, I really want to get to that. But I just want to show off the game a bit before we go into Legacy of Kain study mode, man. There's so much good lore. I'm not really gonna use the skins until we're gonna do like a playthrough after this. What my plans are is I plan on actually cleaning up this game, like in terms of I'm gonna get all the trophies in it and all that stuff. But for now, we'll just do a normal playthrough. Okay, this isn't really where we're supposed to be going, but I'm gonna just go in this direction anyway. Don't remember if there was... Yes. There's dialogue.
An ancient gate, sealed by the powers of light and darkness, barred the way to the pillars beyond. To depart this place and continue my journey, I would have to find the means to open it.
Love it. Yeah, probably later tonight. You'll most likely be playing Elysium, I'm sure. Which is awesome. The more people to play, the better. You guys see there are a couple of power-ups here that we can't get just yet because we're in Spectre Realm. So I'm waiting to get my body back. Raziel finds an interesting way of getting back to the material realm in this game, because before the Elder allowed us to do it, he was the one who gave us the access to the planner portals. So I wonder if this area will still have some glitches where I think last time I played there was like enemies who like constantly respawned in this area. So I wonder if this version will have those same issues. There we go. Oh yeah, no problem, Elysium. Definitely good luck on your stream later tonight. Hopefully the rest of your shift is nice and smooth as well. And yeah, thanks for being a Legacy of Kain fan. It's actually the new fans that are like helping us keep the series alive. Like if there were no new fans into the series, then Legacy of Kain will like have no future. So definitely appreciate you for your interest in the series and for helping to keep it going.
In this crypt, I discovered ethereal gases rising from the moldering corpse within. As I neared, I felt a distinct spiritual pull, and the closer I approached, the more that pull intensified.
Because unfortunately, the current fans, as much as we try, we're not gonna be the ones who gives Crystal Dynamics the incentive to keep these games going. They're gonna want that financial incentive, and so our passion alone won't be able to sustain the series. We're definitely gonna need more new fans like yourself. So appreciate it and welcome. I mean, it sounds like you've been playing Legacy of Kain for quite some time now, but welcome to the community.
In the end, it was not difficult. I projected myself down into that tomb.
Let's see what the corpse looks like.
And found myself reborn into the material world. It was a loathsome vessel, but with an effort of will, that too could change.
So this is one of those subtle abilities that Raziel has that really nobody talks about. Raziel can possess a corpse, and through sheer will alone, he can make that corpse he can make that corpse look like his form here. What's interesting about that is the question of, does Raziel choose this form? Because if he can transform that corpse into this, right, with just his willpower, why not transform it back into like a form he's more comfortable with, like maybe his vampire form, maybe his human form? Could he even do that? Is that possible? So this ability here, like, it kind of brings more questions into the series, but it is very interesting. Okay, this is cool here. We'll be able to charge our Reaver with this, and these here.
These gargoyles quickened as I drew near, triggering the door to close. I would need to find some means of approaching the door without being observed.
These will bar our path. These things, for whatever reason, there's something about these in the Metroid games. These remind me of something in Metroid, or vice versa, where there's something in Metroid that reminds me of these things. But I always link the two games because of these. Alright. We're gonna go. The Elder God is encroaching. This still has that modeling issue where when you slice off a tentacle, sometime it leaves behind the original model. Let's see if it does it again. Looks like it's doing it less than it did before, so I think they kind of fixed that issue. Love this OST.
She says she won't go near the place.
I tell you, the pillars are haunted.
Haunted?
I heard a woman's voice talking and moaning, and there was no one there.
How many vampires have you killed? And you can't face down one ghost.
I knew who these were. Vampire hunters, scouring the countryside, destroying what had once been my kind.
My God, what is that? A vampire or a demon?
Where?
Here.
Get him!
Quickly! No mercy.
I love the updates. I think the character models look way better. Not just like the models themselves, but I like the updated designs. Like giving this guy a full beard was a great idea. Like his kind of Fu Manchu wasn't really doing much.
These were Mobius's hunters, mercenaries enlisted in his crusade to exterminate the vampires. His insignia was unmistakable. But this meant I'd been captive in the underworld for centuries. I had lost 500 years. Then I knew what ghost it was that haunted the pillars. Ariel, a specter of the murdered Balan's guardian. Perhaps she could provide the answers I sought. But first I would have to find a way out of this cemetery.
Again, I broached the question I broached when I initially played through this earlier. When I initially started the stream, I'm sorry. So, with Raziel in the underworld, was he trapped there for the whole 500 years, or do you think he was transported to the future somehow and was just he's placed there through that, or do you think he just like was a prisoner legit for 500 straight years? If so, that's brutal. If he's just a straight up prisoner for that long, that's brutal, man. I forget how to get up here. I think we do climb on this. No. Raziel's like, nah. I don't agree with that. Okay, fair enough. I think you can climb up there somehow, but I forget how.
This temple's facade hinted at some ancient vampire origin, for it bore the sign of the Reaver and was marked with the elemental symbol of light. The mystery of the Reaver might be answered within, but this edifice was too high for me to reach.
Let's go back to get this. Okay, cool. I think we'll come back to get... Yeah, that's what we have to. We have to come back and then we'll have access to get up there. So let's do that. Pretty sure we have to go back through here.
Hero, renegade and traitor. What is this? How do you know me? Raziel, what are you? Why should they know your name? You are nothing.
It seemed my method of entering the physical realm was not altogether original. But where had these beings come from?
This cutscene's way better with the updated images. Because the ghouls before looked a little bit too silly, a little bit too cartoony. But this makes them look definitely more terrifying. So it feels as cinematic as they wanted the original scene to feel. Gonna take your soul, Shang Tsung style. Feast on your soul, because I'm getting low on health. I'm not gonna do Raziel's Reaver spell until I learn the name of it. So let's check that out. Special attacks. Unique abilities. Devouring souls. Gliding. Wait. Combat. Foresight. Free will is an illusion in the land of Nosgoth. The hand of fate steers Kain and Raziel in their explorations. The foresight ability represents the unseen pull guiding them towards their destined paths. Foresight is used to highlight points of correct route towards an objective. It is especially useful in large areas, multi-level chambers, or any location where the path may branch or loop. Interesting. I didn't use this with Kain. I could have actually used this earlier, as many times as I've played this game. But we're going to try it. We're going to see what this foresight looks like. Hold L2 to activate. While held, the camera will turn toward the next navigation point and a foresight icon will appear above it. Releasing the button returns the camera to normal control. That is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. There are many objects to interact with in this world. By pressing square, you can grab onto objects and move them by dragging them, or rotate certain columns. Using objects is one of the key methods to solving puzzles and allowing you to progress in the game. Telekinesis. Both Kain and Raziel employ telekinetic force to hurl enemies away or shatter obstacles. Initially, Kain's TK powers are much more developed than Raziel's. From the beginning, Kain can swiftly blast enemies away or lift them into the air and hurl them in any direction. Early on, he acquires the ability to ignite or douse certain flammable objects using TK. Raziel's telekinetic powers are much weaker than Kain's at first. Though he can quick-fire TK bursts to hurl enemies away or shadow obstacles, he cannot lift and throw enemies until later on. True, so we're going to check out that foresight. I guess they don't tell me what the Reaver spell is just yet. Okay, we'll read more of this in a bit. This is where we're going, by the way. On the bot. Gonna use that. I thought they would share the name of that with me, but they have not.
The Reaver did not seem to activate this orb. I had to find the means to enhance the blade further.
And now we can swim. Swimming controls in Defiance aren't as good as they were in Soul Reaver 2, unfortunately. Soul Reaver 2 had like the best swimming controls. How do we move? Is he slower in this version or what? What the hell? Ornamental shield. This oversized stone shield is carved with innumerable eyes. It appears to merely be decorative in nature and probably designed to be placed upon a pedestal or in the hands of a statue before it was misplaced. Do you think vampires or humans made this? They're worshiping the elder god. Probably vampires, right? Can't wait to get perforate carcass. Raziel's new move. Oh, wrong way. Perforate carcass. I'm very close to getting it, I think. Yeah, extremely close to getting it. So I need 1,000 XP to level up to level 1. Interesting. Oh, here we go. This, I was looking for this. I'm such a... Okay, the Materia Reaver. The Soul Reaver, an ethereal symbiotic weapon, feeds upon the souls of my enemies, increasing my own influence and power. The soul energy it collects within the confines of its blade may be charged and then released in a formidable torrent of energy. This one is called, literally called Torrent of Energy. Okay. That's, not as interesting as Kain's, the Blood Wave. I thought his was gonna be called like the Soul Wall or something. I don't know. Soul Blast. The same thing in the spectral realm is called the Soul Blast. Within the bounds of the immaterial spectral realm, the Reaver loses his ability to conjoin with the many elemental influences and powers. It relinquishes little of its potency, however, as the spiritual energy it feeds upon flows so freely there. Yeah, Soul Blast sounds way cooler than Torrent of Energy. I'm just gonna call them both the Soul Blast, cause oh, my audio is messing up. What happened? Come on, please. Don't do this to me. The audio somehow went out. Let me see if I can maybe this and then this. Please work. No, still no. Oh dear. Yeah, the whole like system audio went out. I think it's probably something to do with my Elgato here. Yeah, I'm wondering, is it the Elgato or is it... Let's try it one more time. Probably, yeah. I think you're right. Okay, well, I guess this is as good as any time to to end the stream without audio. My God. Hold on, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna actually just try to leave out and come back. Let me see if that works. Let me see if that works. Yeah, that's what I just tried. Bleasem. I just tried to unplug it and plug it back, but it didn't really do anything. So I'm using OBS. Yep. I think it's actually like an OBS problem. I think that's what the actual problem is. I'm pretty certain when I close OBS and open it back up, it'll be fine. Only thing is I might lose the stream, but if I do it fast enough, I might still. You say refresh? Okay. Let's see. Where is the refresh, by the way? Unplug and hit refresh. There's a refresh on OBS. Let's see. 1 second. Refresh OBS. To refresh your browser in OBS, double click its source. Okay, cool. Double click the source. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, OBS problem. So you can just double click it and then gotcha. Okay, cool. Belisium, I really appreciate that. If you weren't here, I would have probably just cut the thing off and cut it back on. Probably would have reset the stream. So, okay. So, yeah, the plan is just to finish Raziel section and then we'll, I'll give it a little bit of a break, but thankfully I didn't have to stop it early. So again, appreciate you, Belisium. Did they reset my EXP? Ah, that's fair. That was super happy that worked out. Thanks for still being here, Katie. I'm super glad that worked out. Okay. I got it. Perforate carcass. This technique allows me to deftly roll in past my foe's defenses and deliver a series of blindingly quick lunges before they have a chance to react. So this is a cool move, Belisium, because this really makes Raziel look like Nightcrawler. Like, you know how Nightcrawler has like a fencing blade? This technique, like, I'll show you a little bit. This technique, like, gives Raziel like a fencing technique. It was really badass. I wish Raziel had a parry in here. That's what they could have given him.
This edifice, marked with the elemental light symbol, was clearly much older than the ruins in the rest of the cemetery. The door was far too high to reach, and to open it, it seemed the Reaver would need to be imbued with the power of darkness. Clearly, I had more to accomplish before I could discover what lay within.
You guy just popped out of nowhere. Yeah, when I saw that move for the first time, I was like, "Yeah, Raziel, you're not beating the Nightcrawler allegations."
Don't belong in this world, vampire.
Super smash. Oh, wait till you see his air special. His air special is crazy. His air special is like straight out of Super Smash Brothers. There was a period of time where I wanted Raziel to be in Kingdom Hearts. Because there was a period of time where Square Enix, they held the rights to Legacy of Kain. And I was like, okay, well, there's two things that Square Enix can do now. They can put Darth Vader in Kingdom Hearts because Disney owns Star Wars. And they can put Raziel in Kingdom Hearts. You know, the crazy thing, at one point, Kingdom Hearts actually could have put, wait, let me think about this. Never mind, because Disney only recently got the rights to the X-Men. So I was gonna say there was one point where they could have put Raziel and Nightcrawler in a Kingdom Hearts game, but I don't think that's exactly true. I think they might have just missed that because Square Enix no longer owns the Legacy of Kain IP. But there was a window where you could see like you could have potentially seen like Darth Vader, Captain America, and Raziel in a Kingdom Hearts game. That was very possible. It's too much, I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Netflix WB merger either. Like, these companies are being crazy. They're getting too big. I think I came from here, right? No, I didn't. Okay, now we can finally get over there. You guys are already chucking Molotovs at me. Yeah, it really does suck, because the thing is, like, if you tie these different series together in one company, I feel like if a couple of those things don't do well, then the potential of that series to even continue in some cases, you lose that. Like, for instance, like if Marvel and Star Wars go under and Disney owns all these other things, then Disney won't be able to do anything with these other franchises either, because they're like losing money from these other franchises. So I think one company owning everything is just not a good idea in general. Okay, so if you guys want to level up really quickly, you guys can like just go down there and just go crazy on these demon hunters. I'm not gonna do that today. I did that the last time I played. I'm not gonna do that today. But if you guys do that, you guys could like get a fully maxed out character like by the halfway point of the game really quickly. I'm just not gonna do that today. I'm going to instead. Hopefully this isn't the place I just left. I don't think it is. It's looking just like the place I just left. Okay, this is the new area. Oh, this has a way different feel to it than it normally does. I don't know which one I like better. This is cool, but this color palette's like really nice too. Purple skies. Interesting. I sometimes like when games give you like options to kind of decide like which one you like better. Like if they change something and it's gets a similar move but isn't exactly the same, I like to like these two. I kind of like that. As long as they don't mess with the move too much. Then you could debate about which one is better. All right, we're gonna get some darkness. Gonna get a dark Reaver. We're just gonna spam. Hey, it's in the game, don't judge me. Yeah, I do love the choices. I I do love the choices. I feel like this game spoils me in so many ways.
As I stepped through, I felt a sense of displacement, as some arcane sorcery transported me away. This was clearly some ancient ruin of a vampire civilization. Perhaps here I would finally decipher the riddle of my destiny.
Oh, this is a great angle. Normally the camera looks like this when you enter, which isn't the best. But this is amazing. This camera changes everything. That's a great view. The murals looks like they haven't changed too much. They're more clear actually. They have changed quite a bit. They put the details in there. I mean, the way they used to look, it works because it makes it look like they are ancient murals from like way long time ago. So either way it works, but I do like the extra details on the new version. Let me look at the floor right quick. Just kind of noticing all these different details. It's pretty neat.
Throughout these ruins, I found murals depicting the seminal events of vampire history. These scenes commemorated a great war between the ancient vampires and their rivals. In triumph, they banished their adversaries from the world and raised the pillars as the lock that binds them. The image of the Reaver was inscribed throughout this place, always depicted with reverence. The vampire's holy weapon was destined to be borne by their prophesied hero, for whom it was forged. But if this was my destiny, why had the Reaver tried to consume me?
I like the updated looks, but I think I like the classic shades a little bit better. They made these look more like they look in Soul Reaver 2 actually. Oh shit, you guys are messing me up, man.
This scene depicted the appointment of the original vampire guardians, each summoned to serve when the pillars were raised. Each guardian is aligned to the principle of the pillar he serves, and the balance guardian is the axis of them all.
Pay attention to these symbols, they are important. So for this one, I think I like the old version a little bit better, because I feel like you aren't supposed to see this one so clearly. But it looks good though. That's my personal preference. All right. What about you? What do you look like? It's mostly the same. Wait, is this the Elder God's suction cups? Is that what these symbols are supposed to be? This is another snake. I think more snake imagery, right? Am I reading that correctly? Actually, maybe not. It's more blue in the old version. They made it more green, more like Soul Reaver 1. I like the blue more from the Defiance. I like Defiance's interpretation of the spirit realm, the spectral realm. These guys just look better in the new version. I like to me they look a little bit too cartoonish in the old version. I think what I'm looking for, what I'm trying to explain, is that they look more intimidating in this version. Tear me up. Our first upgrade.
At last it was done. The Reaver was forged with darkness. As I felt this new power coursing within the Wraithblade, I knew that now the Light Temple would open to me.
Dark Reaver. I feel like it's too... I guess it looks good. For me, I'm wanting it to be like darker for some reason. It does look good though, and it makes sense that you can like barely see it. It's the darker, but I like this. It's like more visual, more visible. It's more visible. This one is like not quite as visible. Okay, they're both cool. Hey, we got upgrades, baby. You guys just up there hanging out, just going crazy. I think they're just rocking out to the music. Having fun up there. This has a photo mode, right? I think it has a photo mode. Gonna check them out as they're raving out. Okay, we got our power up. Let me right quick just check to see if there are like any. He's coming down. I'm trying to see if there's any arcane tomes down here. It doesn't look like it. It's alright, man. You can chill out. I'm gonna go out here one more time. I love that in this game you don't have to continue to reforge your Reavers when you like go into Spectral Realm to Material Realm. You don't have to keep doing that. It's pretty annoying in Soul Reaver 2. You have to keep switching between those two. There's more enemies down below. So that looks to be like an area, but I think we'll come back here with Kain to get over here. I don't think Raziel can get over here. Raziel can get over here. Don't let me lie to you. Don't let me lie to you. We aren't supposed to be here. Raziel's not supposed to be here. It's kind of neat. I like that we were able to do that. See, Earth Reaver, we aren't supposed to be here at this point. Alright, let's get out of here. I have no interest in fighting you guys. Oh, I forgot. There's no... We have to, like, find a corpse. We have to find a corpse. Alright, fair enough. That detail just skipped my mind. These were vampire spirits. What? Right quick, let's go back. There's spirits in here with wings. These are vampires. This guy's moonwalking towards me. Come closer, there's vampires here now too. I think I activated something I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I don't think these guys were... Maybe they were supposed to be here. Okay, you guys are tearing me up, man. We are done. Oh man, I keep... Okay, there's more stuff we're supposed to do that I haven't done. Okay, my bad, folks. I didn't really see anything else like puzzle-wise over here, but we do have the Dark Reaver now, so I guess there's some like puzzle stuff we're supposed to do. So, I'm gonna teach you guys how to play all of a sudden. So, with the Dark Reaver here, you use this to blind light sources. So, these are literally the two light sources are here. So, this is all I had to do. So, my apologies for that. This was actually really easy to miss, these two. Yeah, this was really easy to miss because you don't really go over here. I was looking at everything else but that. But it is what it is. Oh, I don't like that. I thought it just pops in like that.
Ah, at last I had the means to confound those gargoyles in the mausoleum and discover what lay behind that mysterious door.
I think something happened here. Something weird happened here. Yeah, I see that monolithic broil. Raziel skin, Angel of Death. Interesting. The Elder offered me a solution to my sorry existence. If I would stalk the material plane, slaying my former brethren, then I would have the chance to avenge myself against Kain. How could I refuse such an offer? So what is this skin? I'm very intrigued. We got our Dark Reaver. I think skins are, here we go. Angel of Death, what's this look like? Oh, this is sick. I think this is possibly another concept art. I think this is maybe from some old Soul Reaver concept art. It looks cool though. Why is the heart lacking? Like there's like a hole here. He's hollow. Looks cool. Looks super cool. Interesting. Soul Reaver. There's definitely a difference between these two. Yeah, it's super dope. Version. And then this is the shifter from again, Raziel was initially supposed to have his like own game separate from Legacy of Kain, like initially when he was created. This is that concept shifter. There's artwork out there, but he was originally supposed to look like this. It's really cool. It's really cool that they put that in the game. Like crazy that that's playable. We can actually play that. Like wild. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm aware, guys. I'm aware. Shadow mode. We gotta go. Normal Reaver. Dark Reaver also has a really good Reaver charge ability. Like when it's fully charged and you just like keep swinging it, it produces these like black orbs that home in on enemies and do a lot of damage. I'm gonna show you guys. Yes, Bellisium, I'm dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch currently. So sometime you'll hear me comment to somebody on YouTube as well. But actually today Twitch has been carrying the, you guys on Twitch have been carrying most of the commentary. Most of the chatter. I got the Phantasmal Tempest. I'm gonna show you this Super Smash Brothers-esque Beyblade attack. While fighting in midair, I have learned to limit my downward velocity momentarily by executing a devious whirlwind of brutal attacks. So let's turn a Raziel into a Beyblade. Why not? Why not? Let's go. She's a problem. Definitely take her out as soon as you can. She's the one buffing him. Need to fully charge this thing so I can do more damage to these guys. See, now this is fully charged. I'm gonna do a ton of damage to these guys once I hit that third hit. Dark Reaver is like my favorite to use in combat, just for that reason. annihilating these ladies.
All those you have killed, die now. All those you have killed, die now.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. The you know, of course the engagement helps with the algorithm and all that good stuff, but honestly, more than that, it's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun chatting with people in the chat. I'm more of like a single player gamer typically, so I'm not like huge into like streaming. Like I don't do it too often, but it is cool when you get cool people in the chat. She has this iframes, really hyper armor. Done. I never noticed that detail on the door. There are two Reavers on the side of the door. I never noticed that before. That's so cool. It's like a different vibe with the two different, it's almost like two different art styles even. When you look at these two things. Right, just fully charge. Gonna annihilate these guys. This is a way different vibe. I like the old one better. The old one has the better vibe. This feels like more adventure game-ish. Like this one. Yeah, this one's clearly the winner. I guess this, maybe the idea behind changing this was that this is too well lit for like something that's like indoors. It doesn't make sense that it's this well lit. logically, but it just looks better, man, I would say. But this looks more realistic, I would say, like more plausible, even though the fires are still lit. But I just like the way this looks a little better. Right, now we got to go spectral round, because in spectral the level geometry changes. Both time and space are distorted in spectral, which is what we learned in Soul Reaver.
Against all odds, I had stumbled into Kain's own mausoleum. This seemed an unlikely coincidence.
Wait, Kain? This isn't real, right? Like if we go to the the physical realm, the material realm, Kain won't be a vampire, I don't think. This is an interesting bit of art that I've never seen before. I think normally this Kain's human, but even in the original he had vampire teeth in the spectral. Maybe he was always a vampire and I just never noticed that. No, he's human. That's interesting. I never noticed that detail. Are you serious? I never noticed that. That's so cool. And he even has his white hair if you go spectral. It was even like that in the original, but it's so subtle. Unless you're paying attention, you won't notice. But here they like make it obvious. That's awesome. That's fucking cool. I had to drop the F-bomb on that one. That's fucking cool. Holy hell. That's cool. Kain's family crest. The heavy crest I found in Kain's mausoleum is gilded with his family heraldry. Perhaps it might afford me a way deeper into his long abandoned cemetery. To this long abandoned cemetery. They have actually, I think this is the original artist here. Like from real life. I think that's the... Oh, that was sick. This Kenny something? Wish I remember who the actual artist was, but I think this is a real life name. If not, that'd be kind of nice, like if they had like an in-game artist who painted that. There is... That's where I came from, right? This is where I'm supposed to go, I think. So what's here? It's puzzle stuff. Sorry for the car, by the way. Yeah, this one is awesome, Joshua. This one's awesome. You should beat that the PS2 one as soon as you can so you can pick this up. This is a great experience. I'm back in this room. This the same room? Looks like it, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back the other way because I think there was like some extra stuff over there. Yeah, PS2 one is cool, but honestly, you might as well just pick this one up. Like, this one's really good. You can still play it the PS2 way if you want to. Some places actually do look better with the PS2 art style. Oh, do I need the light reaver for this? Or do I need the... Okay, looks like I don't have what I need for this. So I guess we'll be back, is what they're telling me. Fair enough. Unless I'm supposed to turn this one that way. Can't believe I can't remember these puzzles, man. I beat this game so many times. I just forget stuff. And I literally just beat it. How many months ago? 3 or 4? Got our checkpoint. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to go. I think I have to pull this closer. No, I think it's good. I think that's a good spot for it. Okay, this will be our last dungeon for today. Then we might pick it up later tonight, depending on what time I get back home. Use TK to shatter objects. Oh, you're talking about over here? You're talking about over there? Faceted orb. The surface of this small crystalline orb is covered in the geometric arching of perfect interlocking facets. The orb itself occasionally pulls in and catches the surrounding light, causing it to faintly glow, as if yearning to be placed in direct sunlight. Well, let's place it in direct sunlight. Okay, and then we can shatter that. Love a well put together plan. Am I right?
Again, I experienced that odd sense of displacement as I was transported to the vampire ruin once more. But this chamber was different than the first.
I love that. Such a difference between... I mean, this isn't a bad view, but then here you just directly get to see the mural. Like, it's great. It's almost like being in Raziel's, like, his very eyes.
In their defeat, the vampire's enemy retaliated with a terrible curse, afflicting the vampires with a bloodthirst that turned their once noble race into ravenous predators. This curse plunged the vampires into despair and apparently drove many to madness and self-annihilation. What was it that so devastated them that they were driven to suicide?
Thanks, Raziel. Now YouTube hates me. Thanks for saying that, Raziel. Let's check them out. Let's check out the differences. Okay, I like both for this one. I like both. Of course, I like this way because it shows how ancient these paintings are, these murals. But this way is more clear, so you get to see more of the action. I like that too. Now I can see that the Hilden used some sort of attack, or this is that curse he was just talking about. Those are going to be Hilden combatants at the top there. And they're using that that green power that we've seen them use in Blood Omen 2. This is the curse. This is the bloodthirst. This is how vampires in Legacy of Kain became vampires. They weren't originally the vampires that we think of as vampires. She is trying to end it all. She's had enough. But it's impossible. Well, no, it's not impossible. I think they were actually successful in their self-annihilation. Right, we're gonna have to come back up here. What's here? I think we're gonna end up probably wall crawling back out this way. So we can get to that orb there. Can we make it here? Let's see. Flame Reaver. These guys are down here. What are you guys guarding? Okay. I don't want to fight you. You guys are goofballs. Wait, is this where I came from? Come on, game. Don't do that to me. So this thing... How did that even happen? I thought I was, So apparently it goes around and it cuts off. So it goes all the way around and cuts off. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I already checked out this room, right? Okay. Down we go. Man, there's nothing like unlocking a new skin in this game. Now I'm looking forward to unlocking more of those. Okay. Pretty sure Kain's gonna come through here later. Just trying to see if there's anything else here. Hey, these guys.
I had succeeded. The Reaver was forged with the power of light, and now my way was clear. I would seek out Ariel at the pillars and see if she could enlighten me.
Check out the difference. Look way better than I used to. Way better. His mouth is wide open. I never like fighting these enemies though. Their hitboxes are kind of crazy. Oh, RE9 is out. Yes. Yes. Have you gotten to play that yet? I'm gonna maybe start that in a couple of weeks because I haven't played 7 or 8, but I'm just gonna skip to 9 because it looks too good to pass up. Okay. Also, Kitty, have you guys gotten to play 9 yet? RE9, I mean, sorry. Wait, okay. It's pure fan service, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I unfortunately did spoil a lot of it. I shouldn't have done that, but couldn't resist. And fan service in that game is crazy, but it's cool. It's like the finale of like the Raccoon City arc of Resident Evil, so it should be a little bit fan servicey in my opinion. Wait, there is no, oh, there is, okay. Okay, awesome. Thanks for telling me. That gives me even a bigger reason to just skip through it.
I have the means now to depart the cemetery. I only needed to find the gate that would send me on my way.
Alright, we're Gucci. We're about to head to the pillars in Raziel's chapter. Alright, let's use our newfound light reaver. The light reaver spell blinds enemies. It's really neat. Let's actually take a look at that right quick. The different different reavers we got. Reaver charge. Many shades spawn from hit enemies, from hit target, and damage other foes. The special ability is called Umbral Cloak. Temporary invisibility. Then we got the Reaver charge for this one. Shades take extra damage, short stun on human targets. And we get the Morning Star, which is a Reaver spell. Shades take extra damage, long stun on humans. Imbued with the very essence of the sun, the Reaver's blade is transformed into a shaft of purest searing light. If wielded properly, this celestial ray will blast and scorch any adversary's vision, leaving them temporarily blind and vulnerable. When wreathed in darkness, the Reaver is able to weave its abyssal twilight about my physical form. Beneath this cloak of night, my presence is concealed, and my passing shrouded in shadows. Whoever wrote these is like on point. These are good. These fit like the eloquent move names from Defiance to a T. Let's see if they still say their move names. That's one thing that I think I haven't heard just yet. The techniques. There we go. They don't say them anymore. Ah, that kind of sucks. They should still say them. I'm gonna miss Kain saying cadaverous laceration. Sanguine censure. Then Raziel saying perforate carcass. Gonna miss that. Okay, let's actually go back, I think this way. Not possible. Oh, it was up here, but we won't be able to get back up there, right? I have to go the long way. Alright, you guys, if you want, you can fight these guys. I'm not gonna stretch it out. You guys can actually like really level up something vicious here. Get Raziel's attack bonuses up to like level 3 or something like that. Maybe even level 4. Okay, there was like one area over here that I want to get back to. I think there was like a secret. Oh, there's a couple areas here I gotta go back to. Shit. There's one way back too. Where? Okay, we're back here. This is where I wanted to be. Go back to this. Okay, let's see what we get for here. Hello. Okay, we got one way at the back. all the way back at the beginning. Can we leave back this way? We might, because I don't remember if there was like a corpse or something. This way. Might have to go the other way. Nope. We cannot open doors. Doors! My greatest weakness. Okay, it's alright. Go this way. I am curious if there was like something else here though. Like, why is this locked? Was this always locked? I don't know. Alright, back to the beginning. I'm gonna head back this way. Might as well take out a few demon hunters, or vampire hunters. I'm gonna do this one. Apparently, there's an achievement for knocking over these tombstones as well. If you guys want to do that. You can stun the enemies if you fully charge this thing, or you can just blind them outright with that. Briefly. I'm gonna switch to dark. And get our damage up. Use you to get my damage up. Got a trophy. Oh, for headstones. Oh, get knocked into a breakable object. It's a weird trophy. Okay, I'm tired, y'all. All these pushback attacks. Damn, she went far. Oh, telekinesis is so good. Dead yet? What the hell? Oh my goodness. That was enjoyable. Didn't get a lot of weapon experience out of that. Okay, so there was another area here. Let me make sure that there wasn't anything in this room. I don't think so. But yeah, remember there was this room too. Up there. Hey. I don't remember even getting that one on my last Defiance playthrough, so. Good stuff. Okay, we're done, guys. I think once I end the chapter, I'm just gonna do a little bit of like encyclopedia stuff, like read a few of the profiles. Enemies are back yet again, but I'm not gonna mess with it this time. We did our grind. I'm satisfied with the grind. We could stay here all day and grind. I don't mind that, but I'm not gonna do it. Which one do I have?
At last, the gate yielded to the powers of light and darkness with which the Reaver had been forged. The way to the pillars was open.
Oh, look at that. Definitely a different vibe from before. This time, as much as I like this, I really like that. Look at that out there. That looks cool. Totally different vibe. These guys are already rushing me down. Listen, dudes. I'm trying to end the episode here. Oh, see ya. No. Bye. That looks good. Looks like a painting, actually. These are flat, but it's to be expected. This was actually, we didn't have this camera angle before. This camera angle was, previously looking like this. So I imagine there was nothing over here previously. I think the music selection did change. I don't think we had the pillars music here before. But it's good stuff. Yeah, I think we had like either Dark Forge or Light Forge or something else over here. But okay. Before we head out, I wanted to check out some journal entries or something. Checked out his abilities before. He no longer says his attack. I wish you could get him to say it like before. But that's just nostalgia talking. Here we read those before. The music is doing something weird in the background. Let's see, Reaver charge extra fire damage. We have the Inspire Hate Reaver spell, a fiery mist that causes surrounding enemies to attack each other. This spell allows me to exploit the petty prejudices of man. Minor grievance would escalate into murderous rage and oh the sweet terror when the spell wore off and they saw their hands covered with their neighbor's blood. Okay, tones. Oh yeah, this is the concept art. For Blood Omen. Huh, this actually looks like the game. They were gonna have the weapon on screen. The UI was gonna look really different. Okay, we'll look at this later. So we got our first two upgrades. I think this is with Kain and Raziel. Or maybe it's just Kain, I'm not sure. Alright guys, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna push that even more. We'll take a look at the all the extras in the menu later, because there are quite a few things, quite a few goodies there that are just like that I definitely want to dig into. But I appreciate you guys for joining me today. Thank you for stopping by on the stream, everybody who stopped by. Bellisium, new viewer, really appreciate it. Kitty, thanks for hanging out for the full stream. You guys have a great day ahead. I'll catch you guys maybe later tonight, definitely later in the week, most likely tomorrow. I'm trying to like do all this other stuff, but I'm gonna be playing this tomorrow for sure. So appreciate you guys, hope you guys are enjoying Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered. If not, just join me later tonight and I'm gonna be continuing to stream. So take care guys, till next time everybody, peace.